stones, go break all of my bones. You won't ache my soul, you can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down, go fire away, away. But I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a push me down to the ground. What goes around comes around. You won't put the flame out, you can't get to me. Say what you wanna say, go take it all away. But I'm here to stay, no you can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down, go fire away, away. But I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight.
What's up, everybody? Hope everybody's doing well on this fine Sunday afternoon. I guess for Jayzion, it's early Monday morning? Maybe? About 6 a.m.? Something like that, roughly? Got something pretty cool going on today. We're going to get some housekeeping stuff out of the way first. First thing is, I'm going to go ahead and talk about the Tulsa show again real quick. Remember, it's Saturday, June 11th. It's in Tulsa, Oklahoma. So if you're around, be sure and come check it out. It's going to be a good time. Going to be some great artwork there. Second, I'm not exactly sure if anybody in here except maybe wife knows, but I do a lot of fantasy stuff and everything, and I don't necessarily like doing a lot of mecha stuff as far as like miniatures go, stuff like that. But I do enjoy doing Gundams. Gundams are a lot of fun. I don't think I've ever really sat down and put as much work into one as I want to, but I've got a Sazabi Verka, if you know what that is. I got one of those kind of laying back in the cut, and I think pretty soon we might bust that out and might be doing some LEDs and everything in that, so that's going to be kind of cool. With that being said, I'm part of a couple of Gundam Discords, and I just want to give a shout out real quick to one of the people in the Discords, and it is goodness, I lost my train of thought. Mecha Squirrel Painting. Okay, so does a lot of great stuff. I'm gonna throw the link up, so you can go check them out. A lot of great stuff going on there, so be sure you make it over to that page. Let them know if Freight Brush sent you. Today we're painting a contest piece. Now this is an online contest, and for anybody that hasn't seen this before, this is Puck. This is the mascot for TableFlip Foundry, and Puck is a free model. He's free to download from their website, and then you can go to my mini factory there and get the base. And the contest, which we're going to go into in a second, is for painting the 200% Puck on the provided base. Well, not provided base, the base you have to go download. Now, you do have to be able to 3D print these. I'm not sure. I don't know. The Kickstarter's got 26 days to go. You'd have to peruse the... Yeah. Finally made it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. You got the zenithal. Got to do it. This is actually the first time I'll be putting oils over top of a zenithal instead of just a straight coat. We'll see how it goes. But this is normal Puck. Okay, and then this is the 200% Puck. Now, the way this contest came about is because there is a Kickstarter that started this past Thursday, okay? And it's the Curious Critters of Whimsy Isle. And there's really a lot of cool stuff in here. They've got quite a few figures, and it's really nice. They've done some great artwork. Now, these 360 views right here were painted by Laura over at TableFlip Foundry. Wife, can you put up the link to the Discord, please? Along with this contest, along with this Kickstarter comes a contest. And the contest is actually for painting the 200% Puck on the base. And thank you. And you can go to the TableFlip Foundry website. We'll come back to the Kickstarter in just a second. Go to the TableFlip Foundry website, and this is where it says free test STL. That's where you download the 200% puck. Okay, and then if you follow the link to the base on My Mini Factory, this is where you download the base. Both of them are free. You just have to be able to provide the printer. And then this is what you'll be printing out, not the holder, just the puck and the base. So we're going to get onto that today. But back to this Kickstarter real quick. Really great paint job on these, the concept pieces for the Kickstarter. There's a lot of really cool looking figures that are going to be in this Kickstarter. Pretty excited about getting it. There's some pretty neat ones. I like the Swindler, the bat, and he's carrying the different things under his cloak, like the old school, street sellers used to be, that open up the trench coat and have everything hanging from inside it. It's pretty awesome. I like the Brawler too. The Buccaneer's pretty cool. All of them. There's some really great sculpts by Velrock. Yeah, the Talon Guard is cute. That's pretty awesome. Of course, I got a thing for owls anyway. So, but yeah, head on over to the Kickstarter. I'm not sure if have you put the link to the Kickstarter up yet, wife? Did I give it to you? Okay, yeah, I did. You can see they're really close. 26 days ago, there were 132 backers. 5,000 is the goal. They're a little over 4,200 right now. So we go on over, back them. They have very reasonably priced tiers. And I think, let me see, is this? Yeah. So one of the tiers, you can actually receive resin prints. So that's good to have too, especially for people that don't have 3D printers. So there is that. Okay, so I think that's everything. Housekeeping's out of the way. So let's start painting puck. We're going to start out with our normal maybe. You know what? I wish somebody would do a sloth. Really do. They'd be my hero. Uh-oh. Are we potentially missing the most important color ever known to man? Oh, here we go. All right, so we're going to get started with our all-over brush in of burnt umber. No, not pink. Not pink. Grab our good old size 8 craft brush. Yeah, well, I tell you. So, a lot of times, people don't realize it, but in real life, I'm really a ninja. And I love sloths. My channel, my brand is a sloth. And one of these days, we will be painting the dabbing ninja sloth. Not sure when, but it's happening one of these days. So there's a sneak peek for a future Fred brush video. All right, let's get down to business. Get our mud mix up here real quick. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Totally. So that means I have until like. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Does Twitch count you as having a channel as soon as you make an account, or when you do your first video? You know, I really started working on Twitch in January, so we'll do Dabbing Ninja Sloth for stream anniversary in January. So got a few months to figure out what I want to do. Make that a little bit thinner. All right, and let's get started. Now I haven't done oil over a zenithal prime before, so we'll see. We will see how it works. Yeah, we could totally do that. Absolutely, that'd be kind of cool. Oh, and I tell you, talking about TableFlip Foundry. Oh yeah, it looks great. Yeah, it's a great color. It's a great base color for a lot of things. So with TableFlip Foundry, when you get this puck and everything, it's all pre-supported. And you know, if there's any way to pick out imperfections in a model, it's with priming, especially a zenithal prime. And for the puck, the base I supported myself, but the puck, Ty over at TableFlip Foundry actually pre-supports him. He does the 28 millimeter version supports and the 200% version supports, and there was literally, like, and I'm not even joking, zero cleanup from supports. I ripped them right off, cured the print, and I was able to go straight into priming. And you can also reach their TableFlip Foundry Etsy store through the website link, the page we looked at where you actually download puck from. And you can get to their Etsy store, and they actually sell from quite a few. Hey, hello, Doomed. They sell from quite a few sculptors. They got some good stuff. I picked up a couple things from them, and the supports have been great. Print quality's been great. And also, the reason puck is being used for the contest is because TableFlip Foundry did all the support work for the Curious Critters of Whimsy Isle Kickstarter. So you're getting some great sculpts. You know, you're getting some great supports. So it's going to be great all the way around. And I'm sure everyone here has already flipped over and backed it. Oh, nice, Doomed. Nice. Yeah, it was kind of funny. People were talking in the Discord. There was one person, I don't remember exactly who it was, but in the Discord, in the channel for the contest, you know, they were talking about you could put, you know, whip photos and everything else like that up. And somebody was like, nope, I'm keeping mine hush hush. And I was thinking, well, so much for that, because I'm painting mine on stream. So, no secrets here. If you want to know how the Fray Brushes contest piece is going to turn out, welcome to the show. Oh, nice. Nice. You'll have to let me know. Post it up in Discord or something so we can check it out. Oh yeah, totally, Jason. Yeah, just paint it on stream, let the mistakes go live, and then when people think, oh, people are like, oh, he messed that up. They don't realize you're sitting there fixing all the mistakes off stream. So when you post those pictures up, they're like, oh man, I didn't think he was gonna fix that. Yeah, surprise, suckers. Now the only thing is just getting back and fixing it. Yeah, I've actually got. I usually only stream once a week. Usually on Sundays. I try to keep it to Sundays, but there's. I'm gonna have to. I'm not gonna have to. It's a pleasure to be able to, but I'll be streaming for another Kickstarter tomorrow that hasn't started yet. My stream will be starting at the exact same time the Kickstarter goes live. So that's going to be kind of cool. Yeah, I thought I was going to be like really, really productive, and I got a little table set up beside my painting table, the one I'm sitting at now, and you know, God love my wife, she puts up with me. But I was like, yeah, you know, I'll set up this little table, you know, I'll just use its size, you know, when it gets filled up with projects, it's like, you know, okay, it's time to stop printing new stuff, and you know, we'll finish up these projects, and then we'll move on to something else. And then I found out you could just about stack projects. So now instead of using the horizontal space the table has, now I've gone into using the vertical space as well. So that started out with good intentions. Oh, ooh, I missed stuff. I'm sitting here watching. Oh yeah, yeah. I'll definitely throw something out and start over on it. Yeah, how did that? I'm not on social media. Jay-Z, how did you do in that contest? That was for Ve Victus, right? Oh, sorry. Thank you. Okay. I've gotten a few of their free models off of. Man, I think My Mini Factory, maybe. I haven't printed any of them yet. Do you feel confident in the job you submitted? I know it looked like you were burning it out on the Discord. Oof. Yeah, honestly, I haven't really checked out their. I haven't really checked out their My Mini Factory. I think you're pretty happy with it. Good. Man, I tell you what, I got slapped yesterday. I went to a contest yesterday and submitted about, I don't know, I think I had 3 things in the contest, and woo, it was rough. Needless to say, they're going on the shelf and collecting dust now, so. Okay, y'all go check them out. Yeah, if I paint something and it doesn't win, then I figure it's not working for me. And if it's not earning its keep, it goes to the shelf. If something's winning, then we have a good relationship. But as soon as it loses, it's like to the shelf with you. Oh, go for it, absolutely. Yeah. Just a second, I'll check it out. That'll give really was. They really did that the wrong way. And, you know, I felt bad. I felt bad for the Gundam people because, you know, I've done a couple Gundams, and you know, Gundams aren't easy to do. Well, okay, let me rephrase that. In a way, Gundams are easy to do because it's like assembling a model. However, you know, some of these people were doing like huge dioramas and everything. And, you know, it's like all the Gundams were in one category, and it wasn't, I don't know, in my opinion, it wasn't right. Oh yeah, I get put to shame by that. Well, I'll tell you right now, there's some of the people in the Oklahoma New Type Gundam group that I never want to go up against him in anything. He'll be all right. He's wearing armor. He can handle a fall. But yeah, some of those, man, especially if you start looking at the stuff for the Gundam Builders World Cup, that stuff is insane. Insane. And there's a couple people in the group I hang out with that could give them a run for their money. All right. Hold on a second. Let's check out this. Let's check out what's going on here. All right, watch them get ready to get fancy. Look, here we go. Woo, look at that. For anybody that can't click on it. Nice. That's some good stuff. Oh, I like that one. That one's awesome. Nah, you're good. I can't see him, and I'm on a bigger screen than what I'm streaming off of. Nice. That's pretty awesome. Great job on those. Where's the... I lost the one. Here we go. Was this the same one or a different one? Ah. Oh, nice. I like that base. Is that a base that came with it? Or is that a base you printed to put it on? Admiral Apocalypse. Okay. Okay. Necropolis set. You know, I've never used Mesh Mixer, but I guess that's how a lot of people do all these different mashups and stuff they do. Cut stuff off one, use Mesh Mixer, put it on another. Nice. Now I'm kind of cleaning these rocks off a little bit extra because if you notice, the burnt umber kind of does stain it, and we get to the point where the rocks are actually looking gray, which is going to create less work on the back end. And these little things are handy if you have to get into like some tight spots rather than just the big cut up pieces of makeup sponge. Paint those gray. Throw a little bit of yellow on the base. I'd be about done with that already. You know, if I wasn't streaming, I'd probably told her just leave it like this and submit it and tell them it's a sepia. It's a sepia filter. A picture of Puck. But I think since I've only been going at it for really about 15 minutes so far. Yeah, sepia Puck. I think it's a winner. I'm telling you, I think it's a winner. Oh, and hey, also about that contest. So I'm not sure if I said it before, but in order to enter the contest, you have to be a backer of the Kickstarter. That's the way to get into the contest. But first place for the contest, okay? First place is a brand new Mars 3 resin printer. Okay? And I mean, if you've got a printer, you already know 2's better than 1. And that's facts. Ooh, what do we got here? All right. Here we go. Let's see how bad we can mess it up. Well, I can finish painting now. I got oil paint on my fingers. Now we can get started. Ooh. Oh, that's kind of nice. I don't know if I can eat. So we're starting out with some, what was that? Some Cadmium Red Medium. You know, I don't think I am. I've learned a lot from Grim Nation Hobbies, and I really take into account his opinions and stuff like that, especially with, being, new to the oil side of the house. Watching his videos and listening to him talk about him and work with him and stuff, I don't think it's something I'm going to go for. I think I'd rather I've been kind of learning with the true artist oils, and I don't know. I think there's something to be said for having to pay for each color rather than all of them as a size. Oh, thank you, wife. Okay, so what we're going to do is, man, this dude's got a lot of extra on him. We're going to go with kind of, I guess more of an orange dragon than red. Okay. Yeah, he sure did. Yeah, it was a 2-part, I think. I think he actually did 2 videos about him. So instead of going with the concept art and you can see Puck down in the little left corner there. Instead of going for the red, I think we're gonna go more of an orange. Lighten up the color a little bit. I can actually show you. I went through some different. Okay. I went through some different color combinations and stuff I was looking at. And I decided to go with more of this one and highlighting with the yellow was the easiest one. I thought about this one, but then, wife had brought up that I just painted something with that color, and I agreed totally. I didn't want to get trapped into using the same color scheme. Is it a deep? It might be a deep. Oh, it's yellow medium. So these were the trials of the color. So where lost him. All right, we're going to go ahead and start brushing this on. And we're going to start with the red, and we're going to kind of go from the red to the yellow and see how the blending works there. Let me find a good sized brush. Here we go. Oh, I got a paper towel. Cool. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Good. Yeah, they can be. It'll fill up a chat quick, that's for sure. We'll get some of this red out. Yeah, I'm glad you brought. I need to stream beats on Spotify. Okay. And it's Twitch and YouTube safe. Nice. Okay, I'll check it out. Nice. All right. We'll start down here on the foot. Yeah, that is good to know. It is a lot easier. I think this 200 meter puck, or 200% puck, 200 meter, that'd be a huge puck. So anybody got any big projects going on? Anything like that? Little projects? Any type of projects? Oh, nice. What cosplay? Is that an anime or something? I don't really watch anime. I really watch a lot, actually. Ah, a game. Okay. Horizon Zero Dawn. I haven't worked on it in a week or so because we're stuck on making some of the pieces for the brazier. Oh. Ram, my man. Hey, TableFlip is in the house. Hello, Spiderheart. Thank you for hopping in. I can't. Man, where is... thanks, Ram. Appreciate it. Hopefully it'll look better when we've got more than 2 colors on there. Hopefully it'll keep going. We'll see what happens. Mr. Square Peg, thank you very much for the follow. The contest for Puck ends in 26 days. I believe the last day of the contest is the last day the Kickstarter's live. I do not know exactly what date that is. Oh, that's fine, Mr. Squarepeg. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. What did I miss? Oh. Just for the record, I would never intentionally interrupt the man's D&D game. Because if you get into it the way I do, sometimes it's hard to get back into character. Because once I start getting my voices and everything going, there's no stopping it. Oh, I miss it too. It's a lot of fun. I pull out props and everything. I played a mentally unstable druid that would carry around his mentor's skull that he propagated when he killed him, and any time the druid had to make a decision, he would consult the skull. And I actually had a skull, not real skull, but it was a skull that had like branches and grass and stuff like that on it. It was a lot of fun. And he had, what do you have? Yeah, we do need to play D&D again, for sure. Everyone, I just want cheese is one of my sons. Thank you for stopping in. Ooh, yeah, that's actually the son that just said we need to play D&D again is our DM. He does a great job at it. No good deed goes unpunished, my man. Oh, thank you. Yeah, see, the thing is though, like, so Eva Barbie is my wife, and you know, I want Cheese as our son, and you know, we would get people over, and it was fun, but I mean, nobody would really like get into it the way me and wife would, and it's like, this is your chance to like act out, you know, and it be normal. Nobody's gonna look at you all crazy and stuff. And I don't know. They just would never really get into it that much. It's kind of, I don't know. Maybe if I ever visit Singapore. Well, it's not on the scheduled trips yet. We'd have to make it to Yokosuka, Japan first. Food's good. You know, one of our sons is in Japan right now, and he's actually, you know, he lives on the economy. He's got an apartment out in town, or a house out in town, and stuff. And he's like, he's getting kind of tired of the food, and we're like, what? Oh yeah, you're totally right, wife. Yeah, because yeah, I'm guaranteeing you half the stuff me and you go to do in the game would never make it in like a strict DM's game. Not quite sure what I'm going to do with the horns yet, so I'm just going to go ahead and paint them red just so I can go ahead and get some color on them. Got a little bit too much red in the eyeball there. You know what? That's a prime example right there of why every single person should use oil paints. There was a big blob of red in that eye, and I just got, oh, look, here we go. Here's another look. I'll show you again. Got a big blob of red in there. Don't want it red, so I just take a clean brush and wipe it out. It's gone. Oil paints for the win. I am going to get some color in those eyes, though. Just kind of get some separation. Let's grab the Tube O White. Yeah, two-brush blended. Just get a big old pile of it out there. This is the biggest tube. Okay. Let's get something for the eyeballs. We'll try this one. Little bitty brush. Down there, thin it down, a little bit thinner. There we go. All right, man, that's a big point. Start getting a little pink. Clean our brush off. Back to some white. Breaker on wrist, trying to paint. The group you're with now splits. Some really get into it, some are different. You know what? Hey, if they're not willing to get into it, Yeah, thicker paint. The thicker oil paint can be more precise. You know what? If those people aren't willing to get into it and like play the game, hey, kick them to the curb. Ooh, that's real pink. They don't get into it, but they'll cheer everybody else on. Alright, we're not going to leave Puck's eyes that color, but well, at least gives us some separation there. Alright, let's get some brown. We'll start painting up these straps. With our burnt umber we started with there, just not as thin. Ooh, that might be a little too dark. No, but we're not going to use that. Too dark. We'll try some Van Dyke brown. Van Dyke brown. Here we go. I know it looks dark, but it'll actually lighten up quite a bit once we thin it down just a touch. Ooh, nope, not gonna use that either. All right, well, let's try some raw sienna. That might be it. That might be our leather color. Oh, that'd be cool to see y'all stream your games. That'd be pretty awesome. Yeah, the object I go into the game with is do whatever I can to completely derail whatever idea the DM had of what was going to happen. I remember one game specifically that wife and I had gone into a fishing town, and we had pretty much killed everything in the town, and come to find out there was a fishing boat. Well, I'm pretty sure I, like Cheese, had one idea of what was going to happen. Well, then wife and I stole one of the boats and took to the sea. Didn't even stay on land anymore. That was a fun game. Then I have a one-handed dwarf named Anatoly. He's becoming pretty famous. Yeah, I sure did. And that lasted for quite a while. Us on the ocean. I don't think we ever actually even finished it. Oh, I forgot about that. That was the map he spent all that time making. I forgot all about that. Yeah. I think he enjoyed it too. Oh, hey, what's up, Dennis? What's going on, my man? Well, thanks for finding it. All right. We'll do the. Want to do the. Oh yeah, Dennis Carey just put up the link to the page to get this mini from. It's a free download. You can get it and paint it anytime you want, but you do have to back the Curious Critters of Whimsy out Kickstarter to be able to enter the contest. All right, Jason, here we go. Checking out some more stuff. See here, flip it over. Bloop. Oh, nice. Yeah, that looks cool. I like that. Oh man, an arena. Ooh. That's pretty awesome. Nice. It's a good looking piece of terrain. Alright. So I want to go a little bit darker with most of his scabbard. I think I might stick with the lighter leather color for the strappings. You know, I kind of had I can't, thinking about that contest yesterday, you know, I kind of had a epiphany, I guess, about the different types of painting, I guess. And you know, I don't think a lot of people know how to take oil painting in a way. It is for sure a different beast than painting with acrylics. And you know, I had a piece painted in oils, and it doesn't necessarily look like, you can tell it's not painted with acrylics. You know, it just has that different look to it, and I don't think they know how to judge that. And then I could totally be wrong. My piece could have just looked like crap, and they just didn't want to vote for it. It's all good. Either way, I had fun painting the stuff that went in. Yeah, true. Very true. Oh, what'd I miss? Oh, here we go. Oh, wow. That's pretty awesome. Here's what I'm looking at now. Check it out. That's some awesome looking terrain. Wow, that looks great. How much did your players get? Oh, is there? I don't know how to use this stuff. Oh, there. Oh, okay. The dot. I see now. Ah, I like that. Did the players get plenty of use out of the terrain, or was the type of thing they spent 5 minutes there and then moved on to something else? I need to stop messing with that. Oh, nice. That's awesome. That always makes it worth more, I'm sure. When they spend the time to get in there and mess around with it and appreciate it. That's awesome. All the dead people. Nice. Nice. That's awesome. None of it looks lazy and cheap. That's some great looking stuff. I'm trying to kind of paint and watch chat. So if anybody said anything that I missed, didn't acknowledge, or anything like that, feel free to say it again. For private campaign, different locations. We're doing different biomes and architecture for each one. Oh, that sounds pretty awesome. What's up, Dennis? Oh, that sounds pretty neat. Swamp area. All right, man. We'll see you in a little bit. Call your mama. Oh. Twisted cultist and enemies. Nice. Dennis, you busted out those oils yet? Boop, boop, boop. You waiting to get something printed before you use them? Is that what it is? It's no fun unless somebody comes out traumatized. What we're going to do, we're going to look for a color we probably don't have. Oh man, I forgot about that. Oh, that's awesome. Black, Naples Yellow. Yellow. Some gray. Nice. Are you still doing the was it an elemental? Is that what it was? Blue, violet, white. Tell you what, we're going to see if we can mix our own. More of the white. Wait, no, what? There we go. Nice. All right, we'll stick with that because we need to. I just noticed you can see the scales. So, what the scales? The chest, belly, armor, the skin, which will give us a little bit of light down in there. Well, hopefully not. That sucks. Somebody broke it. Now, let's see. I'm gonna take a little bit of that brown we just made. See if we can blend those a little bit more. And get a good bone color out of it. Looks good. Looks kind of like an Ushabti bone or something like that, maybe. A little bit darker than that. Jaw piece. See if we can hit up the inside without contaminating that leg too much. Go back over those straps. Not worried about those. Oh, you know what? It's not that bad, Ram. Really. I mean, I'm sure there are people that shake more than I do, but I don't necessarily have a steady hand. A lot of it's the brush. Yeah, that helps too. Just inhaling every once in a while. You hear a deep breath. Hey, thank you for the follow, Resin Assassin. Thank you very much. You know, that's a valid point, Doomed. Yeah. If you know your shakes well enough, you can compensate for them. Oh, thank you very much for the subscribe. Thank you very, very much. That is greatly appreciated. And I mean, I'm still in quite a bit of the broad stroke type stuff as well. Doomed, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Thank you very, very much. You all are very kind. Controlled shakes, yeah. I guess it would work. And you know, it's kind of funny because, well, I don't know. I hold mine kind of weird because I rest on the base of my plinth and paint for the most part. But I guess they are kind of held together because, I mean, one's holding the plinth. I did figure out. Well, I'm sure I'm not the first one to think of it, but I am going to take the credit for thinking of it myself. But I had an issue with. So, quick sneak peek. Okay. So this is what's coming up in a few days. Let me. This is the Tyrael bust that I've got going on. He's just got a base coat of primer right now. That's what's coming up in a few days. But the point I'm trying to make is, this is very top heavy, right? Yep, that's it. That's the Photos Tyrael. You are correct. And this is very top heavy, okay? And not because it's a heavy sculpt. It's hollowed. It's a great sculpt. It's got great supports, everything. But all of my plinths that I put on my FDM printer are hollow. And basically all I do is I use, I'll actually show you on Puck. So I print these, and they're, I don't know if you can see it. They're hollow pretty much, for the most part. I mean, I don't know what I'm going to put down in there. I guess I could put weights or something in there, but then it just makes it heavier on my hand. So I hot glued magnets to the bottom, and then I also hot glued the opposite magnet to a small table to my left, and that way I can just sit it down on the magnet. I don't have to worry about it knocking it over, falling over, anything like that. Well, then also I hot glued one to the top of my painting table, so right over here to my left I can just sit it down on the magnet, and it's not going to go anywhere. Like, if I'm mixing paints or grabbing tubes of paint or something like that, it stays where it's supposed to. So let's see here. So as we know, yellow over brown makes white. So yeah. Man, what was who was that? Was that Game Envy that made the one that take like the water bottle tops and the like Coke bottle tops that had the arm coming off of it you could rest on? And then Game Envy. Yeah, I've used that one, and then I also did the one by oh man, who was that? I think it's the German company. Man, I don't know. No, it's not RGG. I've got it. This is the RGG one, isn't it? Is this the RGG one? I think this is one of their first models. I don't have the one that's magnetic on the bottom or the piece comes off. Oh man. Alright, hold on. Yeah, the wood ones. Yeah, I don't remember who made those. There's one I ordered. They had to have the cork. Hold on, let me look this up real quick. I gotta look this up now. Well, if I could type, that'd be a lot better. Wraithcore. Yep, that's it. That's the one. Wraithcore. Thank you. Yeah, and I used that one for a while, and then I used, old medicine bottles filled with like crafting sand for a while. Let me see. Is this the one? Yep, that's the one exactly. I have like two of the small ones, and I have one of the large one that has the base it sits down in. And those are pretty nice, but they're nice, but it's just, I think, y'all were painting big. Yeah, you're definitely the biggest in the neighborhood over there. It's kind of funny. I think we kind of go through journeys as as miniature painters, figure painters, DIYers, terrain builders, and especially with me getting into the. Oh, by the way, I just put out some Radiant Lemon. This is what we're going to use to highlight the jawbone on his hip. But it's, I don't know, I guess you kind of go through journeys, I guess. And I don't know, it's kind of weird in a way. It's like, products I had before that I was like, oh, I can't live without this. I have to have it. I have to have it. I don't even reach for them anymore. This might be too bright, but we're going to see if we can make it work. That's going to be way too bright. Okay, we can't use that one. I'm not going to push it that far. You know what? You only live once. YOLO. Let's see what it does. Yeah, I got their first run with the regular handle with the screw-on mount holder for the Mini. Then they started getting into the the larger base ones. Oh, maybe that wasn't too bright. That's gonna work out good. Yeah. Then they started getting all crazy, and then they ended up getting the ones with the that's too much. We'll work with it. Then they ended up getting like arms for them, and I mean it was just all kinds of stuff. And it eventually got to the point that I stopped chasing names and looking for products, I guess is a good way to put it. Because I mean, back when I was doing 28 millimeter, Citadel, and I didn't necessarily hate Citadel paints, but I hated the pots. And then I don't know, I could open up my own store for stuff that I just thought was going to make me better when it actually didn't. And yeah, I do have large hands. Yeah, that does make a difference. But I've come to find out in a way that you can make just about any product work for you. It's not about the name or anything like that. What you need to pay attention to is how the product's made, what product that product is made with, how you can put it in your toolbox and have it help you to become a better hobbyist. But I think the hardest part to learn for me personally was that the products just help you. The products don't do it for you. If you want to paint with oil paints on a figure like James Wapple does, then just using the same paints he uses isn't going to do it. I do believe there is some inherent skill, as microscopic as it might be, but I mean, for the most part, you can learn to paint like him, and you can learn to do it using the products he uses, or you can use him as a what's that bouncy springboard. Use his method as a springboard to find your own way. I need a gray. I've got a gray somewhere. Actually have a gray. Here we go. Neutral gray. Or just buy cool things because collecting hobby supplies is a different hobby. You are so right. And you know what? I know one person in this chat that would agree with you 100% on the fact that buying hobby supplies is a different hobby from actually doing the hobby. Let's see if they can guess who they are. Totally. I do agree with the paint sets, right? But I agree with that in that let's take oil paints for example real quick. Okay? So we've got Gamblin 1980. Okay? We've got regular. Whoa, that was almost bad. We've got regular Gamblin. Okay. Then we've got Van Gogh. And we've got Winsor & Newton. And you got Williamsburg. Okay. And you've got Cobra. Okay. Each of these, for the most part, can do the same job. But each of them are also different. And the reason I agree with the, specific paint sets and stuff like that, especially starter paint sets, is the fact that it gives you an idea how the paints work, their consistency, how they thin, what you can use them for, what you can't use them for. But then it's like, yeah, but I mean, one thing I've always heard, especially with is it Vince Venturella? I think it was Vince Venturella. Oh, totally different. And that's like that. That was one of the key things that I learned from Ann Forrester from Painting Big, is that the easiest way to figure out the difference in something is to cut it with white. And a prime example, I still remember to this day, the first paint I ever tried that on. It was Reaper's Nightmare Black. And I don't know, I have the numbers up. I can't see all my Reaper paints right now. But anyway, I was like, I don't know, cutting something with white, whatever. Yeah, she really is, yeah. And I was like, you know what, I'm going to try it. So I took Nightmare Black, right? And if you're just putting it on, a model, it's a really dark, rich, it's a real pretty dark color. But as soon as you add that first brush tip of white to it and you start pulling it out, you realize, oh man, Nightmare Black is purple. And there's just, I think a lot of the hobby is practicing your skill, because you want to get better. But I think more important than, practicing is getting to know your products. If you don't take the time to learn how something works, then I don't know how you'd ever really expect to get better with it. Oh, totally. I buy every paint. Yep. Wife can attest to that. And I'm not sticking with this color for the armor. I just know the armor is going to be a brighter color, so I'm just trying to get it blocked in so it doesn't look so dark on the camera. I tell you what though, even though I paint 99% with oils now, there are just some acrylics I'll never get rid of. And, mainly, I got them sitting right here within reach. Chimera Colors. I mean, they're just some amazing paints. But if you Chimera's kind of getting away. I don't think they're necessarily getting away from the pure pigment stuff. But I mean, if you remember, Chimera's first set, if you weren't interested in mixing paints, mixing your own colors, don't even buy it. Because you were mixing everything. Yeah, they do. Yeah, I agree. Yep. Yeah, they are. And you know, really, I mean, they got great consistency. Dennis, thank you so much for the subscribe. It is greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. Oh, goodness. I've tried. Yeah, I mean, I've got, I bet you I've got some that the general, well, maybe. I've got some that I guarantee you not a lot of painters have even necessarily like heard of or dealt with at all. Like, have you ever done anything with Darkstar? I personally didn't like them. I went in for the whole set, bought every one they had, and really I couldn't get behind them. It was like trying to push grape jelly out of that bottle. I didn't have too much experience with the gold. I was more interested in the colored metallics they had. They had a real pretty, I think it was cobalt blue or something like that. I don't remember the exact name. Very low coverage. Yep. I like P3 paints. And it's like once I go to get one, I have to have like the whole set. And it's like Carnal Pink was never in stock, like forever. Like it took like 2 years to get it. But I never ordered directly from P3, or never ordered from Privateer Press. I haven't gotten any of their new stuff. Man, it's been probably a year and a half, 2 years since I've bought anything from P3. Yeah, I don't. There's no way I'd be able to dig it out right now. Yeah, and I tell you what, Ben Cometz, that man probably buys stock in Rucksack Tan for his skin tones. That is an amazing base skin tone color. Ben Cometz loves him some Rucksack Tan. You did what? Like the Rucksack Tan? Yeah. sun's kicking up outside. I don't know if I've ever used the Cardic Flesh. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. I tell you what though, I don't know if the lady is still the president or not, but I mean, super nice president. I had reached out to their customer service about something, and it wasn't anything bad. I was actually giving them props for one of their products or something, and the president reached out to me personally via email and got my address and stuff, and she sent me a free it was one of those $100 starter kits that had the two armies in it. Sherry, I don't know. This was, oh man, probably 6 years ago. I remember I didn't know who she was, and she'd emailed me and I didn't know who she was because she didn't have any type of signature line or anything in the email. And I went and looked. And yeah, super nice lady. And companies like that, I don't know, I can't say I don't mind supporting any company because that's not true. And I'm sure I support companies that other people won't. But I mean, that's what made me want to buy from P3. Not the fact that I got free stuff, but the fact that they cared enough about their customers' input to acknowledge it. That's the part I thought was cool. Sherry Yuri. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Yeah. Oh, nice. Did they just do a new one, or are you talking about for like Monster Apocalypse or something? Because they're supposed to be coming out with a new game. That's what I heard anyway. I heard it was a new game, and I heard it was along the same lines of Monster Apocalypse, maybe a spinoff. I don't know. I haven't looked into it too much. Okay. But there's even a third one. Isn't it? Okay. Maybe it's the third one then. Oh, I didn't realize they had done. I didn't realize they had done Riot Quest. But I know there's a hobby store that I used to go to in Tulsa quite a bit, and we were in there a few weeks back. I guess we drove up to Tulsa, picked one of the kids up from the airport, and I went in there and I was talking to the guy, and I was like, what's going on with your privateer press stuff? And he was talking about how it was just so hard to get now. And I was like, well, that sucks. Put a little bit of red on this foot. Looks like I rubbed it off. Because I stick my hand in every color on the palette. Yeah, I mean, hell, the distribution issues though, I mean, they're worldwide right now. Ain't nothing nobody can do about it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think wife had ended up getting me the Carnal Pink for Fotis. Welcome. Thank you so much for the subscribe. Oh, TableFlip. Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you very, very much. It is appreciated and helpful. Yep. It's there. You know, I think I'll be honest with you. I think one thing P3 had going for him was that they followed for the most part the standard, you know, shadow base highlight, but they had, if I'm not mistaken, I haven't looked at my P3 paints in a while, but like you had, oh man, it started with a K. What was the other red? Corn red? Was it corn red? No, it wasn't corn red, was it? I don't know. Anyway, they have like, it's for P3, yeah. Oh, yeah, Scorn Red. I was close. Yeah, but it's so nice because all of their colors were like that. You had Scorn Red and you had Scorn Red highlight. And then the Kato Red and Kato Red highlight. Yeah, but it was like you had the base and the highlight, and you could technically go 50-50, and you could use their base color for your shadow and go up from there. And I mean, it was they had, I'll give it to it, they had a nice setup for their colors. I will give them that for sure. Yeah, you know what? It was kind of, I like the I like MCP too, but I hated to see Dallas Kemp leave P3 or leave Privateer Press. But I mean, I understand. You got to do what you got to do. I mean, he was amazing too. He was probably the first one that I really learned from off YouTube. Watching those little P3 shorts that he would do for painting and stuff. But he went on to, it's not Atlas Games. Fantasy Flight? Was that who he went to work with that puts out MCP? Fantasy Flight Games? Atomic Mass, okay. Who is Fantasy Flight? Oh, they do like the DC figures and stuff, don't they? Little 28mm ones? Is that Fantasy Flight? Somebody's Fantasy Flight. Star Wars. That's what it is. Man, who does the DC ones? It's the DZ version of Marvel Crisis Protocol, pretty much. Who is that? Yes, Night Models. That's the one. Thank you. All right, let's get some rocks painted. We'll give that armor and that skin I just touched up a chance to rest. Yep. Yeah. That be them. You know, it seems like it. You know, I've gotten a few of them actually, and they are still in the package. And I mean, I've had them for years. Is it okay? So I was wondering about that. Are they actually a smaller scale than like 28 millimeter? I mean, aren't they like kind of super tiny compared to other things that are in that same Justify Brandon Lambot? Yeah. Oh, they're larger. Really? Wow. It's been a while since I've looked at them. Ah, okay. Vel Rock, thank you so much for the follow. We'll go ahead and pop over to this real quick. Remind everybody while we're doing the stream. Well, I mean, because we enjoy streaming, but Velrock is a sculptor for Curious Critters of Whimsy Isle. And it is a Kickstarter that started this past Thursday. It's got 26 more days left. He is really, really close to it being funded. Makes it well, I'm glad it does. And the Kickstarter comes with a number of models. You can support at a tier that does the STL files, or there is a tier you can support at that gives you physical copies. There are some great looking. JP, what's going on, man? So these were painted for the Kickstarter page by Laura over at TableFlip Foundry. She did a great job on those. Great painting there. Then, of course, first in the lineup is Puck. You can download Puck for free at TableFlip Foundry's website. Also, if you want to paint Puck for a contest through the Kickstarter, if you back the Kickstarter at any tier, you're automatically pretty much entered if you want to paint Puck for their painting contest. You can find Puck at TableFlip Foundry's website. Link to the Discord, great people in there. You can also join the Discord, and you can find the rules for the contest, see what everybody's in progress picks look like, all that kind of stuff. Talk about it. Talk about the Kickstarter. Tell everybody how excited you are that you backed it. And you want to tell all your friends about it so they can back it also. Now, this base that you see Puck on, okay, was 3D printed also. And you can find that at Velrock's My Mini Factory site. Go pick it up and check out all the great sculpts he's got there. He knows what he's doing, that's for sure. And there's some really great stuff I'm excited to get with this Kickstarter. The Talon Guard is one of wife's favorites. She likes that one. And I think I'd say my favorite so far out of all of them would probably be the Swindler. I like the bat selling stuff out of his wing because that's just awesome. The JP has 17 more. Man, I'm sitting there talking, didn't realize. Okay, here's my favorite one. Okay, so wife likes the Talon Guard, the owl, which is pretty cool. But I think my favorite is probably the Swindler because he's selling stuff out of his wing. We've got a tracker. We've got the Brawler, which is pretty cool. I like the Buccaneer too. The Owl Tail. Yeah. I'll give it to you. That's cute. It's cute and everything, but a bat selling stuff out of his wing? Come on. Really? Check it out. Look, he's got a 20-sided. I mean, you can't beat that. Can't beat that with a stick. But by backing the Kickstarter, you have the opportunity to paint Puck for a contest. Oh, it's way late for her. She's a supporter though, and it's appreciated. Whoa, okay, number one, why are you so violent and wanting them to fight? I don't even know why that's a thing right now. I mean, I'd say they've got to be friends. Surely they are. Surely they're friends. Do we have any backstories here? Look, now I gotta read. The otters. The otter's pretty cool. I do like the otter. The master. And here comes man, I tell you what. Okay, here we go. Hold on, let me go back up. Okay, so we had the bat, which is the coolest one. We'll start with that one. Okay, then we got the tracker, we got the Brawler, the Buccaneer, the Gladiator, the Entertainer, which is pretty cool. I kind of like that one. Whimsy Mage, which actually, Whimsy Mage, let's scroll back up here. Look, there it is. There it is painted. Looks good. That's a great paint job on all of them. The Shepherd. Oh, I didn't see the Shepherd before. What? It's a buffalo. It's a buffalo. Okay, I like the buffalo. The buffalo's pretty awesome. And the master, the ferret. I said otter before. He's a ferret. Sorry, misspoke. Then we've got the familiars. I do like the Bumble Buddy. Bumble Buddy's pretty cool. Excuse me. And we've got the Roly Poly. I do like the Roly Poly. The Roly Poly's pretty cute. Tide Skipper. And then we've got some works in progress right now. You got the Tree of Beasts. You got the Will-O-Wisp, which is pretty awesome. The Tree of the Forbidden Fossil. I really do like the way that looks. There it is. Everything here. Pre-supported and test printed by TableFlip Foundry. Can't go wrong with them, folks. So we need to show. Look at this. And you know what? I can vouch for this. This is really how easy it is to take off support from TableFlip Foundry stuff. Amazing. Oh. And it's the ferret. Look how easy that is. Amazing. We got to get cracking. We got to start getting these stretch goals unlocked. Let's take a look at the tiers real quick. What we got for tiers? So $25 gets you everything. Pre-supported. And all the stretch goals that are met. It's a lot of stuff. 110 will get you, the resin prints of everything. That's a pretty good deal. That's a lot printed. And then you have the merchant tier, which is 120. And then if you do the big boy pledge, then you actually get to design your own critter. That's pretty awesome. I don't think I've ever seen that as an option in a Kickstarter tier before. That's pretty awesome. So get on over there, back to Kickstarter. Totally agree. I agree with you 100%, JP. I'm really trying to get this. Ooh, all right, Jay-Z on. Well, we really appreciate you stopping by. It was fun. Thanks for hanging out for a while. All right, thanks. Have a good one, Jason. JP, you talking about Reaper? You know what? I almost did the same thing. I was about to, and then I reached out to Ty, and he saved me. All right, those rocks aren't looking too bad. Not too bad. Let this sit for a minute, and we'll be able to go on to maybe getting some more color on that skin other than red. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take a quick break. I've been sitting here for about 2 hours. I'm going to stretch my legs for a minute. I'm going to put up the page for the Kickstarter, chill out, listen to some music, and I'll be back in just a minute. Okay, it's verified. The legs still work. All right. So let's get into Puck's scales a little bit. Boop, boop, boop. Touch of thinner. I see where I got a little bit of gray on this skin. Okay, actually more than a little bit. I got kind of messy. All right, JP. Thank you, wife. Ooh, opposite effect. Oh, that works out kind of good. A little bit of bounce light from the rock. Sorry, we can deal with that. Oh man, it's all over the place. There we go. All right. You know what? I'm gonna get something on those nails. Everything's blocked in. I'm gonna make them black, and everybody knows the best black out there is violet and brown. We've already got some brown out there, so let's get some of this violet. Just a little bit. A little bit of violet goes a long way. So we'll take a little bit of our brown, a little bit of our violet. All right, that'll work. Thin it just a little bit. Yeah, it really does. Yeah. Just like blue hijacks everything. That's right. A little bit bigger than that. Man, did I have a... I could have swore I just grabbed a brush for that. Thin it down a little bit more. So we can get a point out of our brush. Kind of, maybe. Alright, we'll try that. I might have thinned a little bit too much. Let's try it again. Love you. I don't know, we might break the rules on this one. Just maybe. Might be, that'll be alright for now. Got us a little bit of color on there for now anyway. That's gonna be alright. Let's see if we can get some of these fingers. Nope. Just to you, wife. Just to you. I appreciate all of my followers and subscribers, but when it comes to the love, it's all you. I totally didn't see what that was. Hold on a second. Oh. Yeah, that was funny. That was funny. What you get primed up, JP? What you got? What you starting? Out of focus. Black Sea ships and some vintage orcs commissions. Oh, very nice, very nice. Hey, also, if anybody watching has any social medias or anything like that they would like to put up in the chat, please feel free to go ahead. All I ask is that you keep it hobby related. And for those of you that don't know, I do have a YouTube channel. There are some videos specific to YouTube. Well, I should say videos specifically made for YouTube on there. And because on Twitch Prime, my videos stay on Twitch for 60 days. Well, usually after 48 hours after a stream, I'll move the video over to YouTube, because with YouTube they stay there for forever. Let's check it out. Oh, nice. JP, do you mind if I show it on stream? I'm not sure if some people might feel different about it. I know Jay-Z doesn't mind. Okay, cool. All right, let's check it out real quick. It's looking good. What you using on that base? Is that pigment? I don't use social media. I don't know what will happen if I click on the picture. I don't know if it'll zoom in or do something crazy or what. That's looking good though. I like that. I don't think I've seen that Reaper Mini. Huh. Primer red oxide. Okay. What brand of primer you use? Like that. That's a pretty cool looking shield. I like that a lot. Yeah, that's nice. That's looking good, JP. Oh, hey, I get it, dude. I get it. This one right here. This is everything I do. First coat is some acrylic enamel or acrylic lacquer. I'm not exactly sure what it is in the garage. That's what I put over everything. First coats. All right, here comes the fun part. Now, I gotta figure out how to do this. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. All right. Now we're gonna start getting some stuff done with the skin. So we'll take some of our yellow. We'll try to thin it down to the consistency of acrylics, make it easier to work with. Maybe a little too thin. Let's see what happens. We'll go on a real inconspicuous spot. Too thin. All right. So we got our little dot there. Now, we're gonna grab one of our itty bitty filberts. And blend that in. I like the way that's looking. basically do that for every scale that has light in it. Be careful, because as soon as we see that red starting to take over the yellow when we're blending, it's time to change it up. You gotta be careful so you don't start polluting everything. A little bit on his nose. I think you might be able to tell the most difference there on his nose. Go ahead and brighten that up. Looking too bad. Oh, yeah, sorry. It's like pretty, what's the word? Unintentional. Deliberate. That's the word. It's pretty deliberate movements. Ram was talking earlier about that steady hand. Yeah, this putting this yellow on is a real way to ruin that misconception he's got. Because it's one of those things, if you put more than the... If you put more than you need to on it, you could wreck it pretty quick, like that. Is it difficult as it pushes your mindset to keep the chibi style anthropomorphic figure from looking like a toy and get a realistic finish on it instead of good enough? I don't think so. I mean, I'll be completely honest with you, JP. I've gone to paint a chibi one time, and then I think after about 5, maybe 10 minutes, I put it back in the box. And I can tell you exactly which one it was. It was the Iron Man from the, what is that, Marvel United? I think it's the game that has all the chibi Marvel characters. But I don't know. I think a lot of it is, I don't think it necessarily pushes your mindset. I guess maybe. I don't know of too many people that have gone back and forth. I'm not saying there aren't, but I just don't know of too many that have gone back and forth from a more realistic look to a chibi. And I can't say that I've seen too many realistic looking chibis, honestly. I'm sure they're out there. Whoopsie. That was a lot. Well, let's get some of that off there. But I guess for the most, I don't know. I mean, would this be? I don't know. Would this be considered like chibi stuff? Like in, what do you mean? Like good WoW or? It definitely gives us some pop, that's for sure. And the good thing about it is where you'd have to do a bunch of layers with acrylics to get it to go from that red to yellow. It's pretty much straight to it with oils. No orange was harmed in the painting of this figure. Yeah, I definitely was not, and I was actually trying to do it in a comic style, which is in a way kind of super easy because it's all kind of like straight lines for the most part. Really? I don't know. I wouldn't. I mean, I guess you could. Right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wapple and Grimm, I'm telling you. Wapple and Grimm. Two amazing painters. I think the hardest thing to get with oils maybe is controlling them. I haven't had too much of an issue with it, but well, I can't say that I'm sure I did towards the beginning, but I can definitely see how oil paints could get away from you, and I mean, you know, before you know it, you've got a mess. Which one has Merlin? What are you talking about, Merlin? Oh, well, I appreciate the good techniques remark. I'm still very much beginner though, but I do appreciate that. Merlin. Oh no, that's James Wapple. The Gandalf you talking about when he gets a follow or a sub? Yeah, that's James Wapple. It's pretty funny. He makes his figures talk to each other when he gets a sub. His channel's a lot of fun. Yeah, he got another hype train last night, so he was like, had his choo-choo train and stuff out. It's pretty funny. I think that's definitely looking better. I like the yellow. Good call, wife. Good call. Let's get a little bit more on his nose here. Carry that down a little bit. There we go. A little better. Yeah, if you weren't here at the beginning, I'll show you. Maybe. Right up here. I was running some different things. I was trying to decide which way to go with the. Just a minute. Which way to go with the. Is it? I don't have any way to see my frame drives. I'm not looking at those. But we were going over some color schemes for Puck, and then we ended up deciding on this one, going with the red, working into the yellow. These boards are actually pretty handy if you're trying to figure out what colors you want to use and stuff like that. This will be used on a future project. Actually, one that's in the process now. I don't know. I'm not getting any warnings on my end. I don't know. Maybe there's too much going on here. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm still here. I was looking to make sure it wasn't something on my end that I could change. I don't. Hey Ram, thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't see anything I can do on my end. I don't even really have anything running. All right, back to the yellow. Or drop a little bit more. I'll get all these laid in, then I'll go back and punch them up. Hopefully it does. Yellow's getting a little thick. I'll take it down that side. I did. I'll stick with it. I don't know. I'll be honest. I'm using like Microsoft Edge right now. I don't think I really pay that close attention to browsers. Although it might help if I did. I haven't got a little heavy, but I think we're all right. All right, let's go down the neck. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely going to go back in and punch this yellow up some more. I want it to be real bright. Secret Forge. Hey, thanks, man. Thank you very much. No, that's okay. They're allowed to. You get them every other day. Yeah, it'd be cool if I won the contest, but I mean, this is actually pretty fun to paint. It's not my normal. I know, Coda, right? I said that at the beginning of the stream. I was like, everybody else was talking about they're not going to show any whips or anything, and I was like, here I am just putting mine out there for everybody to see. But what y'all really don't know is this is just the one I'm painting on stream. The one I'm painting for the contest has already been started over here on my left side, so it's all good. Thanks for coming in, Coda. I appreciate it. Know what, JP? I will tell you something though. Hold on 1 second, gotta let my dogs in. I tell you, I don't know if they use secret fire or not, but I know they've got a Kickstarter starting tomorrow. So you better jump on that as soon as it starts. Goes live at 10 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. I'll be doing a stream for that tomorrow. You know what? I hope it does. I hope it does, Kodo. I hope it's a huge success for Velrock. Not too sure about that one. We'll revisit that one in a minute. Hey, Tall Boy, there's another one of my sons. I've been blessed with 2 of my sons in my stream. What a day it is. Yeah, it's Dragonborn, sure is. This is Puck. You can actually download it and print it for free. If you want to be in the contest, back to Kickstarter. Kickstarter's pretty awesome. They got some good stuff in there, some good looking stuff. I'll show the Kickstarter in just a second. Kind of in mid-motion on this yellow right now. Thank you, wife. Oh, Kodo, I appreciate it. It's only that smooth because it's oil paints. That is the only reason, that I'm not scared to admit it. Well, thank you very much. You think so, JP? I don't know. We'd have to talk wife into that one. That'd be up to her. She'd have to fulfill that aspect of it. I really want to accent this mouth a little bit, but we'll try this. And we can get this blended enough. Your sweet wife. My number one fan right there. I think that worked out pretty good. You know what? Give me just a second. Might be a double sound for a second. I'm gonna see if I can kind of see what y'all are doing. Yeah, you're talking about David Attenborough and Morgan Freeman. I'm not trying to put people to sleep. I'd have people asleep in the stream. Okay, that don't look too bad. Not too bad of a delay either. Alright, let me turn that off so it don't get all crazy and everything. I'm gonna accent this lower jaw line down here a little bit. I'm glad you think so, wife. Till my dogs came through here. Already dropped a hair. Goodness. Good job for you know what, Kodo, I was a hardcore acrylics user for almost 5-6 years, I guess. And back in January, I switched to oils. And other than priming, I've used acrylics one time since then. I will take oil paints over acrylics just about every time now. And you can just make such huge jumps in it without having to layer like you do in acrylics. And the blending is seamless. Ooh, no, I can't get behind that movement, Kodo. I can't do it. Can't do it. Number one, I'm just not a big army painter fan. I mean, nothing against them. I'm sure they've got great paints, but the ones I had picked up, I had their, I don't remember what line it was called, the regular paint line a couple years back. And I don't know, I couldn't get comfortable with them. So I ended up passing them up. Oh yeah, I enjoy oils. Changing to oils has completely changed my experience as a miniature painter, or as someone who tries to paint miniatures, I should say. why I prefer them? No, not necessarily that. I mean, yeah, that would be funny. It's just, okay, let me give you an example real quick. I'll give you a real quick example. I don't know how well it'll show up. So, this is a Psylocke that I've started painting. This was from Sanix 3D. And I've started highlighting some of the bodysuit. And instead of going, and with the hair as well, instead of going layer after layer after layer after layer, I painted the blue of the bodysuit, and then I took a white and blended them over top of it, and that's what gave me the highlights you see right now. And with the hair, I based it in purple, and then I mixed that lighter purple color and went straight over top of that base purple color, and it blends. They're so much faster than regular acrylics. Go. Yeah, I think the biggest thing about oils is I think a lot of people think the process is not necessarily. Let me see, how can I put this? I think a lot of people think there's too much involved with oils to mess with, and they don't want to mess with them. But I mean, there's really not. There's probably. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Facilitate a style of painting. I think a lot of people are intimidated. Oh, man, I gotta adjust my cameras. I shouldn't say intimidated. That's a bad word to use. I'd say a lot of people think that just using oil paints in general is a hassle, and it's really not. I mean, even price points. I mean, when you come down to, I'll give you an example. Okay, this is Naples orange. Okay, it's really washed out. This is a 150 mil tube. Okay, this is my base for every skin tone. I know it's really hard to see. That's really a bad reflection. But this is a 150 mil tube, and I got it for $20. But that's, I mean, it's, I don't know. I can't speak for everybody's, financial situation or anything like that. So sure, and that's the thing about oils. You're paying for the color, you're paying for the pigment. Where, like acrylics, every bottle's the same size. Every bottle's the same price, but it's like, let me see. So here's Cadmium Yellow Medium, and that's what I'm using on this. This is the Cadmium Yellow Medium. Well, I also have the. Okay, that's a bad example. Okay, so I have Radiant Turquoise. Okay, the Cadmium Yellow could be more expensive than the Radiant Turquoise because the Cadmium Yellow has cadmium in it, and cadmium is a more expensive element than whatever the Radiant Turquoise has in it. Same size, you're going to pay more money for the more expensive pigment or element, whatever they're using in it. I mean, it's like you go to get a tube of cadmium red, you're looking at probably close to $30. But to combat that, companies also usually have a student brand, which isn't far off from the artist brand. I mean, I've got maybe 2 or 3 student brands out here right now that I'm using on this guy. Oh yeah, that Naples orange will get passed down to our great grandkids probably. And yeah, you do well. You know the mixing thing, in a way, yeah. I tell you one thing though, I'm glad oils use cheap brushes, because I will go through some oils or some brushes painting with oils. I finished one time and I had like, it was insane. It was like 25 brushes or something I had used on that project. It's starting to get a little weak. But, I mean, you can do that when you're using 25-cent brush. All right, JP. Hey, I appreciate you stopping by. JP, when's your next stream? I'll try to make it. Tuesday at 7 p.m. Hey, JP, if you got a second, drop your Twitch channel in the chat. Yeah, y'all be sure and go check out JP's Twitch. My man's real close to making affiliate. Be cool. Make that happen. Thank you, sir. Later, man. Goodness. Thank you, wife. I'm sure he'll appreciate that. Are you off to work? You can't talk to nobody? What were you saying about it, JP? All right. Take care, kid. Love you. All right. right, so now we're going to oh, okay. Here we go. Oh, okay. So this is black spinel, okay? This is actually a flat black. And I think this is what we're going to use on those nails to make them pop a little bit. Fingers and toes. I'm going to go back in with the gray and highlight them. A pop of blue. Potentially. Yeah, I mean, I could probably work a blue in. I still have all the clothing underneath his armor to do. So, I mean, that wouldn't be too hard. Oh, okay. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's a good idea. Ooh, those tight spots. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I could definitely get some blue in there on the underclothing. I still have a couple straps to paint too that I missed. Let's go back and get those. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that looks a lot better on the feet. Hold on 1 second. My man's got some claws. Do, 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 do. I need to go back and get that leather strip. Actually, all right. Let's see what we got for. See what we got for blues. See what kind of blue we can work in there. None of those for sure. Indigo. Try some phthalo blue. See how that looks. Get it on there and get that highlighted up. Wow, your puck only took 3 hours? My settings must be off. Must be off. Yeah, mine took like 6 hours. I'm glad yours went fast. Okay. Yeah, I printed 0.3. Yeah, that is fast. That's crazy fast. I'm afraid I'll break my printer if I try to go crazy fast with it. No room settings for me. My printer would be like, nope, we're not used to you doing this, so for that, we're not going to work at all. Do you not have any issues with prints? I mean, do all prints make it through those settings? Wow. Okay. Excuse me. Doop, 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 doop. I know, right? What do you, yeah, especially with less misprints. What kind of printer are you using? Okay. Oh! That's the same printer I'm getting in about 2 weeks. I don't ever change resins though. I use one resin. I mean, I've used multiple resins, but yeah, that'd be great. At least what you can. I use Cyratec Fast Navy Gray for resin. Yeah, that'd be cool. That would definitely give me a jump start instead of having to hopefully not print a billion cones. Might at least get me in the ballpark where I need to be. I appreciate that. Goes Canada. Do. All right. Man, oh man, oh man. Translucent green and yellow. You know, when my printer's an Elegoo Mars 2 Pro. My first printer was an Elegoo Mars Pro. And I was like, hey, cool, you know, Elegoo resin, Elegoo printer, you know, what could go wrong, right? So, everything was going great, and I ended up getting some of their transparent green, and that was probably one of the most worst experiences of my life. That was horrible. Everything printed okay, and I don't know if it was my cleanup process or what, but it would always fog up on me. I could never keep it clear. We should make a cone tower out of all that. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely some test prints over there that are not sexy. That's for sure. Oh, ninja. Yeah. Are you gonna go ahead and go? Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let me paint this one sleeve and I'll pause for a minute. Stretch my legs, grab something to drink. this set for a minute. Okay, sounds like no. It was crazy. I think my biggest issue I'm having right now is I have some issue with my FEP. So I got some new in. They came in yesterday, but I could move, and all I was trying to print was the head. And I can move the head around the FEP to get it ready to print. And each time it was failing at a different spot. So it was weird. All right, hey, I love you, man. Okay, wife. Do. All right. I am going to flip over to the Kickstarter page, and we are going to take a short intermission. I'll be right back. And I am back. What? That's the first one ever. Oh man, see, now I gotta get mean with you. Bam. Oh my goodness. I'm not quite sure how that happened. I didn't see what happened. Thank you for the follow, cheese. Oh, there's... Okay. If I'm misthinking somebody, I'm sorry. My message got messed up because I was trying to ban that guy. But something had to have happened to get close to a hype train. But I appreciate it. Whoever you were, thank you very much. Let me look. Hold on. Let me look and see if I can find out who it is. It was a bot spam. Okay. I need to clean up that scabbard. Ooh. All right, we're gonna try something here. What is this? Deep gold. I don't want deep gold. We'll try some metallics here. See how this works out on top of this. All right. Do. All right. Oh, that's gonna take multiple coats right there. Those are about as translucent as it gets. Secret Forge, the #1 spot. First place in the contest gets a Mars 3 resin 3D printer. So pretty decent. Thank you. Yeah, that was a good call on the blue. I like that. All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Ooh, that didn't work out. I didn't realize I got in blue on there. But win or not, it's been kind of fun painting this. Yeah, same here, yeah. Yeah, this has been a fun paint for sure. Yeah. Oh, don't get it wrong. I'm having fun painting Puck, but if I win, I'm gonna make room for a printer. Janet, did you just push your way through the door? You know, I didn't see anything about country specific. I could have missed it, but nothing stuck out. Man, I didn't even think about that, dude. That's usually not something I have to think about. That's totally up to you. Okay. Okay, well. Yeah, nothing came to mind. And I was just sitting here running it through my head, but that don't mean nothing. Yep, there goes blue. About to hijack the whole thing. Let's get that off there. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're kidding me. I might just come back to that one. Alright, yeah, we'll come back to that one. Tell you what, that blue creeps in there.
Okay.
You out of here?
Yeah, I love you.
Okay.
Be good.
Yep.
Have fun.
I will.
I'll be back soon.
All right, love you, wife. And there it went again. Well, that blue will get you. Oh, hold on 1 second. Okay. Apparently the one dog didn't like that my wife left the house. Alright, we're just gonna have to revisit armor. Because that's just not working out right now. You printed in bigger than 200%? Well, yeah. I mean, what I would think that's what I would have done if it was up to us to print it. Was that not the correct way to do it? Really? How big? Well, this one's. Well, I'm gonna take that right here. Here's. I got him about 2.5 inches tall on the base. Well, I mean, that's where my guy's feet are. I don't know. I mean, there's not a lot of room to work with where they've got the spots for his feet. Alright. Let's get back to some yellow. I'm not gonna lie, this is really fun to paint. Mr. TableFlip himself. Hello, sir. I know that's not funny, but yeah, that's like she was saying. He barely fell on the base, but I mean, it's like the one I printed and the base I printed. I mean, there's based off of where his feet are supposed to go. There's not a lot of room for error. I mean, I've got one of his feet pushed all the way to the edge over here, and that still doesn't leave a lot of room for this foot over here. I think you're fine, Doomed. Oh, you know what? You brought that up. I learned a good lesson about saving my files last night. I'm going to start saving everything. Let's get some color down for the horns. What we got here? Yeah, why not? We'll give them some pop. Give them some pop. Yeah, be good. Ooh, I think that's too thin. This is going to take a couple coats. Yep, wasn't intended on pink. But it's a start, I guess. I'll tell you what, I couldn't have come up with a better flesh color if I'd have tried. Let that sit for a minute. While that's sitting, we will take a second. So, whole reason we're doing this stream was because of a contest. For those of you that don't know, if you back the Curious Critters of Whimsy Kickstarter, okay? You download Puck, you download the base, you paint him up, you're entered into the contest as long as you're back of the Kickstarter. Puck, you can get for free from the TableFlip Foundry website. Whoop, messed that one up. There we go. Okay. You download the 200% Puck there. Okay. You can download the regular size one too, I think. I think both of them are available. But at least get the 200% one. Okay. Then, once you got that, what you'll want to do is you want to go to Velrock's My Mini Factory page, and you'll want to download Puck's base. Yes, please download the 200% Puck. I don't know though, Red. I think Ty was onto something. I think if you just blew regular Puck up 200%, you should be fine. I mean, it's pretty much the same, I think. But anyway, so then you want to go to Velrock's My Mini Factory page and get the 200% Puck. Now, while you're there, okay, you could be a pal, and you can actually go ahead and peruse Velrock's store, okay? And what we'll do, just to help y'all out, okay, we'll go ahead and look at this stuff, okay? So, you back the Kickstarter. Okay, right here, click back this project. You pick a tier, you go for it. He's close. Okay, we can do everything we can to help him out. 4,290 out of 5,000. Okay, that's the minimum. Everything past that's gravy, and that's just more unlocks you get once the Kickstarter's backed. Okay, so get out there, tell your friends. Okay, so now let's say you've already backed the project. Okay, you just got done doing it. Now you want to enter the painting contest. Okay, so what you'll want to do, you'll want to click that link to TableFlip Foundry, okay? And you'll want to click right here where it says free STL. Right here, you got the spinning Puck, okay? And you should know what it is because it's been spinning on my screen in the lower left corner for the past 4 hours, okay? So download the Puck, get him printed out, okay? Then, once you got the Puck, go over to Velrock's My Mini Factory page, and this is the base you print out. Okay? And look, they even help you out. Here's a picture of Puck on the base. Okay? So you want to get that downloaded. Then, what you'll do, just so you're up on the rules and everything, okay? You'll want to go to the TableFlip Foundry Discord, because that's where all the rules for the contest. I can't type. All the rules for the contest are laid out in the Discord. Okay? The requirements, the prizes, you can post up whips. Okay? Everybody was talking about, oh, I'm not posting whips of, you know, what I'm doing because I don't want anybody to see what I'm doing. I'm not scared. I'm doing it on stream. Okay? Here's my puck. Here's my puck. This is what I'm entering the contest. So if anybody on the Discord's entering the contest, wants to know what the freight brush is doing, here it is. All right? So I challenge everybody to put up whip pictures in that Discord and blow that Discord out of the water. Blow it up. Let's see how many people we can get in that Discord before the Kickstarter ends and the contest ends. Ooh, almost ran over a dog. Sorry. All right, we're gonna have to punch this up. That is not the color I want. Ooh. Add a little bit of brown to it. Oh man. Man, that'd be alright. I didn't want it quite so purple, but it is what it is. I guess contrast is contrast. There's definitely some contrast there. Might not be the contrast I was going for, but nonetheless, it is there. Ooh. Man, that's not right. I can't get that color. Hold on just a second. I gotta figure out something. What can we do? What can we do? All right, here we go. We're gonna try some Naples Yellow. We're gonna make it real bright, and then we'll come back and make it not so bright. Lost my train of thought there for a second. Alright. I swear if my dogs even look into the room I paint in, hair goes over all over everything. Yeah, that looks better. Now we're getting there. Now we're getting there. So is everyone having a good Sunday? Well, okay. Excuse me one second. I thought you had the you. Oh. Hey, though I thought. What do you mean print faster? You printed a puck in 3 hours. How much faster is okay? You get any faster than what you are now? You're just being selfish. Go for it, man. Then you can hang out with me all day on stream tomorrow. You're impatient. Oh, snap. Yeah, that can be an issue. That can be an issue. Oh, Dennis, are you? Dennis, you still there? I'm just gonna. Your week off was denied? All right, I know it's gonna be kind of weird because me and Dennis are real life friends. He was like the best man at my wedding, and he texted me something. Gotta ask about it, and nobody else is gonna know what's going on. So just give me a second. So that picture you sent me, are you subscribed to him? Okay, you better be glad we're friends because that's not very nice. I see your poor attempt at humor now. I'm sorry, hold on one second. Nice. Okay. He I'm in his Patreon. Well, I guess he put that in the message, and he actually sent that message out to all his Patreon. That's pretty cool. Pretty awesome. The one thing we are talking about is there's a Patreon that I belong to, and I painted one of the sculptor's figures, did a video and everything, and he has been promoting me on his social medias and his and the Patreon group, so it's pretty cool. Getting some advertisement there. The free STL, it's coming right up. I will send it to you right now. I think that's it. Yep. Okay. So, and I'll go to the page too. If you click on that link, it will bring you to this page, and you just click right here in the box with the spinning puck, and it'll give you your download. And that's for the Kriegsman 40K. Now for the base that it goes on, you go to this website, and here is the My Mini Factory page that it will bring you to. Here's the name of the Kickstarter, and then here's a picture of the base that you'll be getting with the download, and of course click download and it'll go through there. That's the easiest way to get it, and the only. Probably so. Oh. It gets the best of us. Man, I'm kind of catching it with these horns. Sorry, 1 second. Have to fix some things real quick. Kriegsman, let me know if you have any issues with that. Man, oh man. I'm gonna take care of some stuff on my channel real quick. Sweet. Okay. Horns. Horns. I put my paint on a little thick. I'm trying to find a way to get a little bit of it moved off there. I'm trying not to destroy too much of the scales we already did. The base will come from Velrock's My Manufacturing page, and it'll be that link right there. It'll take you right to it. Okay, that's that for now. Let's start highlighting some of this blue. We'll go straight from the dark blue to the gray to get the pants highlighted. A little bit smaller to work with, so we'll move to another small filbert brush. Oh, for future reference, I'm going to see what I can do about getting rid of the song thing every time it changes. It's a good highlight. A little too dark. Let's line it up. I like it. I like it. I like it. A little bit of one right here. I almost feel like I'm cheating using oil paints, I'm not gonna lie. Watch this, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go through, we'll place all the highlights one time.
Don't try this yourself. It's extremely dangerous.
And then watch what happens. Watch how easy this is. Not even blending yet. Just going right on to the next leg. Didn't even blend yet. Going right on to the arm. not even blending yet. Going right on to the next arm. Okay, now we got pretty much the rest of our highlights put down. You ready? Go. And that's how easy oils are. I mean, we pretty much just highlighted all of his blue in like one go. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Horns, man. Actually, we can go back and fix some of this other stuff real quick. If I can remember what color brush I was using for what. Where? Ooh, I don't remember which brush I was using with the brown. Oh well, let's just pick one. This looks like a good one. Got a little bit of red on my wrapping up here. And then we'll be able. We'll go back in just a second, and we'll start getting some highlights on the leathers and stuff like that. I think we'll do the. Guard on Puck Sword Gold. Yes, use the 200% supported. That is the correct one. Claws are still a little too light to my liking. Wow, what kind of printer are you using? Because mine took me, well, Doomed was saying hers took hers, her print took her 3 hours, and me and Kodo, I think both, I know mine took 6. I think Kodo's did as well, somewhere around there. Yeah, that's what I use. That's exactly what I'm using. I'm using that, and I use the Psylocke Fast Navy Gray. It took, I think it was like right at 5 hours and 55 minutes. But I mean, that could be due to any number of differences, resins, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, me too. Although by the end of the month, I'll be using a Anycubic Photon Mono X. Can't wait for that one. I'm excited about that one. Excited. All right. I got to get some lines back down in there. Those horns really ran into the skin. Smooth that out. Get some of that color back. Get some of that separation. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. I can work with that. Punch up those yellows a little bit against that dark brown, and it'll give it even some more contrast. Crazy how easy oils are. Oh my goodness. Man. Punch this yellow back up. So we did dull it down a little bit by putting that brown in and putting those billions of coats on the horns. So we'll get in there, reclaim that. So we might not, well, not might, not going to be able to do the armor on today's stream. Because one thing I do like to do is, when it comes down to it, oil metallics just are not good. So what I usually do is I will base coat in acrylic metallics, then do my pre-glaze over top of it, and then go back and just highlight with the oil metallics, because that's about all they're good for, because they really don't cover for squat. But today, when I started on Puck, I forgot to throw down, I got excited about doing it, and I forgot to throw down my acrylic metallics before I started. So, I'm not quite sure I'll be able to, well, I won't be able to do those on stream, because the oils won't be dry enough for me to go back over with the acrylic metallics. What I'll do is, I think Puck will turn into a two-parter. I'm pretty close to finishing up with what I can now. But I'm going to do a couple more touch-ups on some things, do his spines real quick and everything. Oh yeah, there's nothing wrong with acrylics. I mean, I used acrylics for years. I've got about every acrylic paint under the sun. I've only been painting with oils for about 2-3 months maybe. But I could do a little bit more to the rocks. I think that's about all the skin I can do for now. I got his pants highlighted for the most part. Actually, I can do that little. Oh man, I forgot which brush I was using for the brown again. This will work. It's got these straps. That are holding that jawbone on. I keep forgetting to do those. I'm gonna do those real quick. Sorry, it's a tight spot. I'm holding my breath. I'm gonna add a little bit of black to that. I want it to be darker than that. I want it to stand out more than that. I think this is the Van Dyke brown also, so it's pretty thin, pretty translucent paint. can hit up these rocks real quick. Throw a little bit of a lighter color on there. Bring out the... I'll actually hit the sand with a... I'll hit the sand with a yellow. Matter of fact, probably lemon yellow. I think that'll just touch. Because that'll give a really light color to it, I think. We'll find out here in a second. Ooh, way too much. Goodness. Alright. That's still a lot. Alright, that's fine. We can work with it. There we go. I brought it up. It's really yellow though. Green. It's interesting. And I didn't. I would normally, add, static grass and plants, stuff like that to my base. But I figured this is the way they did the base for the contest. This is the way I was going to paint the base. So I'm not sure if adding 2 is for the rules, against the rules, or what, but I would recommend probably just keeping it the same. I think that'd probably be the best way to play it on this. Alright, now we're going to go with a little bit lighter gray than what I painted the rocks with. Get the rock highlights done. We'll see if this is enough of a difference. Yeah, I can tell a difference. It's definitely bringing out some of those edges. Nice. Good, good. Alright, let's get some black on that base. And in case you didn't know, Sundays is usually my only day to stream, but tomorrow I'll be streaming again for a different Kickstarter launch, so be sure to check back tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream is going to start at about 9 a.m. Central Time. So I'd love to see everybody back if you can make it. And then I'll give you a little sneak peek real quick. Tomorrow's stream is going to be Moxie, the Brutale. Her Kickstarter starts tomorrow. She'll be getting painted. You'll have to come check that out. And then for next Sunday, I've already have This is Tyrael. Kind of hard to tell because it's just got one coat of primer on it. This is Tyrael from Diablo. This is from Fotis Mint. This is what will be getting streamed next Sunday. So come check that out. Maybe be trying some cool stuff with him. Thinking about maybe trying to do him in a comic style. So we'll have to look into that, see if I can get it figured out, see how it goes. I'm going to try to hit some of this armor with the gray again. That way it'll be a nice solid color when I go to do my metallics over top of it. They got slightly muddied up with the metallics I tried earlier. Try to reclaim that space. Get it prepped for when we go to throw our metallics on. And in just a second, I'll show you the metallics I'm going to use. Well, initial ones anyway. All the armor's not getting covered up, but it is for the most part. I'll need to get those metallics on there for before I can do some of the leather strapping as well. Alright, let me finish the frame real quick. Got a good black rim. It does help it out a little bit. Actually, with that black rim, that doesn't look as green on that sand anymore. So, not bad. So, yeah, I guess that's about all we're gonna do today. I was hoping to finish it, but that was my fault to make a mistake on putting the metallics down before I started. I should have, but you know, it happens. Pretty pleased with how far we got today. I think. Let me see. We got some eyes. Man, you know what? Look, the longer I sit here, the more I'm gonna work on it. All right, hold on. We got we got to take care of the easy stuff while we can take care of it. So we're gonna hit these toenails up with a highlight. Alright, and then we'll grab one of our smaller filberts and blend those in. Alright, then we'll hit up his fingernails. Hit those up. Knock that edge off. I'm not so sure how I like that. We'll sit on it. We'll let it settle. See how that shine gets knocked down. We got a little bit yellow. Throw on this wrist over it, like hold it right here. Put some more right here. Double check, make sure that was the right yellow I was using. We got this point up there. Just soften that out. We might go back in and reinforce all the yellows. Because the M60A3 STL, I might know of a couple, maybe. Or check Thingiverse or My Mini Factory. Yeah, I'm retired Army. It's not a tank, but I spent, well, what I worked on isn't a tank, but I started out on M109 Alpha 2 back in '96. Worked my way through that, then went to a M109 Alpha 5/Alpha 6, my second time in Germany. And by the time I ended my career, I was working on 777. But as we lay these darker and, well, as we lay these lighter and lighter highlights and stuff down, they're going to kind of take away the punch from our yellow. So we'll occasionally have to be going back in and redoing those yellow highlights little by little to keep them up and run them with everything so they look good. Or at least so they're brighter. I don't know about looking good, but yeah, go ahead. Oh, I got blue on that thing again. Man. All right, I think that really is it we're going to be able to do for today. I got to let those oils on that armor set before I can go back over it with some the acrylic oils, then go back over it, or with the acrylics, then go back over it with the oils to get it looking right. I appreciate everybody for coming out today. It was a long one today. I appreciate everybody that stuck with it from beginning to end. You are appreciated. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for staying engaged. I know it does make it a lot easier on me when the chat's busy and I don't have to sit here and think about painting and think about keeping the conversation going. So I really appreciate the help on that. Again, tomorrow's stream. Velrock. Hey, it was my pleasure. It was my pleasure. And, you know, I've got a couple more streams coming up, you know, before it's over, Velrock, too. So I'll keep pushing it out there as often as I can. Let's go ahead and see who's on. I would appreciate it if everybody stick around. We're going to do a raid real quick. And I'd rather raid with, what's it showing, 8 than me. So we've got... Let's go ahead. We're going to raid matter of fact, you know what? We're going to raid Thunderhead Studio. Let's go see what they've got going on. If I could spell. Thunderhead Studio. Oh, no. I don't know what he's got going on. So we'll write Monster Den Minis. Monster Den Minis. Did I do that right? Monster Den Minis. Yes, I did. All right, we're going to get countdown. Everybody's going to get the opportunity to say, yep, send me over. All right. Again, thank you all again. I really appreciate all of you all.